Johnny G cannot say hello to everybody. I'm telling you. Well, welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this Saturday evening, this November 1st, 2025. Welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show on this. I think it's, I don't know how big the show is going to be tonight. There is a Game 7 of the World Series. Maybe people are watching, let me see. What is on? All right, 57's in the chat room now for so whatever. But thank you all for being here on this Saturday evening. We're here from 9 till midnight. Well, I say around 12:30, but remember, you're going to turn the clocks back. Have lots of requests for tonight, really a lot, more than last week. Not many more, but more. So, and I couldn't find one for Jim Lampley. So Jim Lampley, I ran out of your requests there. So I got to find, I just couldn't find one. But anyway, thank you all for being here as the show continues to grow. And we opened up tonight with a request. Actually, this is a while ago. I played the flip of this a while back. This is for Big Dave Swinger. We started off with pianist and band leader from Cleveland, Ohio. Herman Duke Jenkins is his name, and he recorded for Eli Toscano's Cobra Records, which is out of Chicago. Had 2 releases on the Cobra label. This was his first, a great 2-sided 45. The side we just heard, a song he wrote called The Duke Walks is the name of the tune. It came out in February of 57. Now, he was named Herman Duke Jenkins because he looked like Duke Ellington, and he also performed like him at the piano. So that was the reason why. So there you go. It's a great 2-sided 45, February 57. We open up with Duke Jenkins on Cobra Records with The Duke Walks. Well, Johnny G is your disc jockey for the evening. Thank you all for being here. We are on Oldies and More Radio and also live on the YouTube stream. And asking those of you that are new to this program, please consider subscribing. I'm one short from 3,280. So be that 280th subscriber is what you should do. But anyway, I'm going to open up with a up-tempo here. I always did that, but I had so many requests. But tonight, I figured I'd try. So let's open up with the vocal portion here with an up-tempo from 1958, golden year of 58. That's the year that Johnny G was born, in 58. The group is out of Brooklyn, New York. They were discovered by band leader Al Brown. I was going to say Al Silver. No, Al Brown. And this is the group's debut single. This came out on Malcolm Newkirk's Central record label. This is the Black and Silver Central label. The tune written by group member Raymond Diaz. Now, Raymond Diaz, along with 2 other members of this group, being Benny Travis and Harold Hillard, they previously sang with a group called the Miners that recorded for the Celeste record label. You might know the song called Jerry. That's a rare 45. But this tune features Freddie Orange on lead from June of 58. Let's open up here the vocal portion with the Excels on the Central label. The song is called Baby Doll, the Excels. Here you go. Boom, 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 boom. I met my baby down the street, took her hand and kissed her so sweet, 'cause I love her and she loves me, my baby doll. First you're in love and then engaged, then you're married, and then with a carriage, that's the line. I leave my friends with my baby doll. Baby Yeah, there you go. We open up, open up the vocal portion there with the sound of the Excels. The Excels on the Central record label, June 1958, released their Baby Doll is the name of the tune. That was a 45 I won from the John Tefteller many, many years ago. I think for about $10, 10 or $12 possibly, I won that record in the auction. Now, the real thing to get on this this Central record label is the original version of the Pretenders. Okay, the Pretenders on the Central label, that is an ultra rare record. I know the late Dom DeLea had that record in his collection. I've never seen a copy of that record. I have not. I have it on ABC Paramount. Anyway, Johnny G wishing and hoping here on a Saturday evening. You know we play the music chronologically here. I've got to say some more hellos in the chat room there. I try to do it, folks. It's sometimes difficult. 87 people in the chat room now. Sometimes it's difficult to do that. Welcoming in all the new listeners to the program, though. Thank you all for being here on this Saturday evening, the 1st of November. But we count down the music chronologically here on the Saturday show. And so let's open up here from 1953 here. And this is a request for listener Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. And this is a classic early group out of Philadelphia. And they included Octavius Anthony, Ronald Everett, William Taylor, Frank Vance, and lead singer George Grant. Collectively, they were known as the Castelles. They signed with Herb Slotkin's Grand record label in 1953. This is the group's second of 6. Okay, they recorded this at their first session for Grand, which was held on August 4th of 1953, and Grand released it in November of 53, again featuring George Grant on lead. It's going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. These are the Castelles with their tune called This Silver Ring for Frank and Jerry. Here you go. There you go. That is the early sound of Philadelphia there. That one there by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, the great sound of the Castelles, November 1953. That's on Herb Slotkin's Grand record label. They're second of 6 for the Grand label. George Grant on lead, a song entitled This Silver Ring. And, that was I got fired on my other station because I played the Castelle records on this show. He fired me. He fired me. Those people that know me from that other radio station know who it is. He was not a good manager, I have to say, in retrospect, but, he was very opinionated. But anyway, that's a great tune there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Now, Frank is one of the co-hosts, along with Gordon Skagberg, of the R&B Serenade. You can hear the R&B Serenade on WRHU-FM 88.7. That's out of Hofstra University from 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 6 on Sunday afternoons. They will not be on tomorrow live. They will not be on. I think there's a hockey game. The Islander hockey game, I think, is on, but they will, I think, return the following week. So mark your calendars down for Sunday afternoons with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg with the R&B Serenade out of Hofstra University. You can hear that streaming on www.wrhu.org. That is the website to listen to that program. I support those two guys. They support Johnny G. We support the music. There's not many shows that play original vinyl anymore. They play, MP3s, possibly. So easy to do that. I think on Oldies and More, I think everybody is on MP3 except me. I might be the only disc jockey on that stage on the Oldies and More station that plays original records. Maybe they record them. I don't know. I have no idea, but I know a lot of them, they all use the same system to upload. They don't use what I use here to do the show, because I'm doing it simultaneously live on YouTube, also live on Oldies and More. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show and fill now a request for listener Record Ralph in Syracuse, as he requested this gal from Essex City, New Jersey. She was born Fannie Tuell. I think that's how you say it. And she was discovered by Ruth Brown, who got her an audition with Herb Abramson of Atlantic Records, and she would join Joe Morris's Cavalcade. And she would become the vocalist for Joe Morris under her married name, which was Faye Shrugs. Now, she made her debut, I think, in January of 53 with a song called I'm Going to Leave You. And she eventually did. Well, eventually, because Joe Morris left Atlantic to sign with Al Silver's Herald Records, and they suggested she change her name. So she changed her name to Faye Adams, and she scored her first big hit, R&B hit, with her first tune on Herald called Shake a Hand. Ralph requested her follow-up to that. It was her second of 14 for the Herald record label. This is from November of 1953. This is going out to Record Ralph in Syracuse. Faye Adams on the Herald label. It's called I'll Be True. Faye Adams. Here you go, Ralph.
Yeah! I'll be true to you. I'll be true to you. I'll be true to you. No matter what you do, don't tell me about your troubles, 'cause I've got troubles too. Just call me honey, honey, and I'll be true to you. Don't ever try to fool me.
Yeah, there you go. The sound of Faye Adams here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Record Ralph in Syracuse. Faye Adams, her second release for the Herald record banner. Song entitled I'll Be True came out in November of 1953. You know, Alan Freed would feature her often on his live shows, wherever he did the live shows down in New York City, and also playing her records would call her the little girl with the big voice. She had a big voice. And actually, that is a nice red vinyl copy. I think that's on black vinyl. Really, the red vinyls, by the way, at this time were DJ copies at the time. They were disc jockey copies on the Herald and a lot of the other labels too, and then they eventually went to the white promos, or the promos they would call them. But anyway, I digress, but let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. I'm glad you are digging on these group records, Cool Ant, and a lot of new people have come to the program here. The people that listen to music today, they don't know anything about this music. They never heard it before. They don't listen. It's even before my time. I'm a product of the disco era in the 1970s, but I was exposed to this music from my aunt. She was a teenager. She was born 1943, so she was buying records. She bought her first record was Earth Angel by the Penguins. That was the first record she bought. But she would play the records for me as a toddler, and I broke a lot of them because she never took good care of her 45s at all. But it was interesting because she continued to buy records into her 30s and 40s, her age. So she kind of gravitated with the music. She didn't stay out in the 50s. It's funny, my sister's father-in-law and his family, they all continued to wear their hair slicked back like in a ducktail. And they were all into cars, the 50s cars and whatnot. They had he had a Corvette, one of Anthony's, my ex-brother-in-law's uncles, and he was into the music. He was good friends with Louis Silvani. But anyway, let us continue here. But we're talking about Cool Ant, okay? And she made a request. She asked me to play a record called I Cover the Waterfront by the Ink Spots. So I said, I have the record, but I don't have it on a 45. I had it on a 78. The Ink Spots version came out in 1946 on the Decca label. And I was looking, I said, possibly I have it on a 45, maybe those box sets, because Decca would reissue a lot of the Ink Spots material. I think there's a box set out there that it's on there. There's EPs. So I have one of them. I didn't have that one, or I would have featured the EP for you, Cool Ant. But I said, you know what? I could do the second best thing is play this version by this great group out of Baltimore, Maryland. So she said, well, that sounds cool, Johnny. Can you play that for me? So I said, all right, I'll get it on for you. And I'm talking about the Orioles version of the tune, which they recorded at their first Jubilee session. They recorded this in 1948, I think, did I put this on here? I didn't put it. It was July of 1948, I think, is when they recorded it. And then Jubilee put this out as a B-side to the song One More Time, okay, which came out in June of 1953, but they really recorded this back in 1948. So here is Sonny Till and the Orioles on the Jubilee label. This comes on red vinyl too. I think was it Greg that said, wow, you got this on black vinyl? I have this, I only see this on red. I don't see it on black. But anyway, this is for Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Orioles on Jubilee with their version of the tune, I Cover the Waterfront. Here you go, Cool Ant, for you.
I cover the waterfront. I'm watching to see if the one I love must soon come back to me. Soon I cover the waterfront. I'm in search of
my love, and I am covered by a starry sky above. Now, wherever am I, patiently waiting, hoping and longing, well, how I did. Where are you forgetting? Do you remember, and will you return? I cover the waterfront. I'm watching to see if the one I love must soon come back to me. Girl, I am working on the waterfront. I'm watching to see. Yes, I am sneaking by the starry sky above. Well, here am I, patiently waiting, hoping and longing, well, how I did. Where are you forgetting? Do you remember, and will you return? I cover the waterfront. I'm watching to see if the one I love must soon come back to me. Must soon come back to me.
There you go. That one there going out to... Whoops, my speaker's too loud. That one there going out to listener Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. The great sound of Sonny Till and the Orioles there. September 1953 release. I'm sorry, June 1953 release on the Jubilee record label. Their rendition of the tune, I Cover the Waterfront. And I saw Marvin Pod's comment. I'm telling you, when Greg saw this, that I had the record here, he says, Johnny, I'm telling you, that's got to be harder than the red vinyl copy of it, because I see a lot of the red vinyl. I don't see the black vinyl, and I didn't pay that much money for that record. I think they charged me $150. Mike Demersion, I think, charged me $150 for that years ago when I first started collecting. I didn't have many Orioles records. It was probably one of the early Oriole 45s that I did get in the collection, because it was some of the earlier stuff, and I didn't know what was on 78 versus 45 either, because a lot of the Orioles stuff only came out on a 78. So all the old-time collectors knew about that. Same thing with finding 5 keys on Aladdin. That was always hard for me to find, and when I did find them, they were kind of whipped. But I did get some nice copies of some of their records, but they were hard for me to find those 5 keys here on the East Coast, because they were in collections, of course, and I would try to bid on some of them. But anyway, I babble on here as we continue here, and this is a different type of oldie show. Was funny. That was kind of the saying I put on. It was because YouTube wants Johnny G to change the titles of my shows and use different thumbnails. Those are like the pictures that come, with the videos. So usually it takes a snapshot. Like I left the one from, this is the third show of the week, by the way. I left the one that it took, there's a picture of the Melba record by the Tokens. I left that there because sometimes the pictures of the labels do catch the eye of people. They they know the label or whatever. But Paul Michel, I went looking for a fedora hat. I can't find my size. I have a gigantic head. My head is like, I think it was 25 inches. That's like, what, 63 centimeters? They didn't have it. I went to the men's warehouse, and they were kind of rude to me. They didn't want to help me, these girls. I said, look, you carry fedoras? And they're like, yeah, we do. They're up there. I says, well, up where? I said, what are the sizes? Can I try them on? So they gave me this. I said, only XL? You got anything bigger than that? They didn't even measure my head. So anyway, Paul Michel, listener to the program, he says, Johnny G, I'm going to put a fedora on. So he used AI, and he took that picture, and I used that as one of the thumbnails, and I got 70% click on that photograph. So now I'm going to ask Paul to give me different color fedoras, even if he makes them up. But I want to get one here for the show. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here for a Saturday evening. Up next, a request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. He did a fantastic guest spot here on his Fifth Gospel Special more than a couple of weeks ago on Thursday. I think it was, the 16th of October. Karen Efron will be my guest on the 13th of November. She'll be here on this in the Johnny G studios at 1 p.m. That's a Thursday. That is the second show of the week. I'll be back probably not before that, probably after her show with a special show. I think I'm going to do that special show that Chris Marco recommended to Johnny G. But anyway, so this is for listener Bill Olb as we head out to Los Angeles, California, to the Bahari Brothers Modern Record label. Now, the leader of this group, he was initially from Kelly, Louisiana, but he would relocate to Los Angeles, California. His name was Oscar McLollie, and he had a group called the Honey Jumpers, and this is the group's second release for the Modern label. Tune written by Leon Rene. Okay, Leon Rene owned, I think, Excelsior Records out in California. Later on, Class Records that you may have Bobby Day on, like Rockin' Robin and others. But I'm sure many of you, though, know this song as done by Fatso Theus and the Flares, which came out on the Atlantic label in June of '56. But this is the original that came out in September of 1953. Now, it features Bardell Forrest. He's the lead singer. This was the group's second release, their second of 11 on the Modern label, going out to Bill Olb. This is Oscar McLollie and the Honey Jumpers on Modern, and the original version of Be Cool, My Heart for Bill Olb. Here you go.
Be cool, my heart. You know how much I care. Be cool, my heart. When she's around, beware to press her lips to mine is my desire. But if I do, then who'll put out the fire? So be cool, my heart. This may be our last romance. We can't afford to take a chance. You love too much before. This time we must be sure. Don't be a fool, be cool, my heart. Be cool.
This may be our last romance. We can't afford to take a chance. You love too much before. This time we must be sure. Don't be so blind. Wait till she's mine. Open your eyes and be smart. Don't be a fool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool, my heart. Be cool, my heart.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Olbin, New Jersey. That's a new addition. Just got that record in to the Vinyltreasure Show collection there. September 1953, Oscar McLollie and the Honey Jumpers is the name of the group. It's on the Modern label, and that is with Bardell Forrest. He's the lead singer. Mentions that on the label. It's the original version of Be Cool My Heart. That's their second of 11 on the Modern record label. Let us continue here. We move into 1954 now and fill a request for John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room, and this great group out of Harlem, New York, and they're known as the Five Willows. Now, after they left Allen Records, they signed with Al Silver's Herald record label. They had 2 releases on the label. Now, John requested their first release. It features Richie Davis on lead. Let's go to July of 1954. Lots of these early requests. The good thing about this show, folks, is if you don't dig these early sides, you can come in later on when I get into the later 50s and early 1960s. I think the big block tonight is 59. I think that's the big block tonight. But anyway, this is from July 54, going out to John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. The Five Willows on Herald. It's called Lay Your Head on My Shoulder. The Five Willows. For John, here you go.
Lay your head on my shoulder. Come a little closer, dear. Every time you are near, me with all your charm.
Please say forever.
Forever in my arms.
There you go. That one there by request for John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Five Willows. Richie Davis on lead for that one. Their first of two on the Herald record banner. Lay Your Head on My Shoulder. That would be great if you had that on a flexi vinyl Herald promo. That would be great to have that record there. Bill, I wonder if you have that. You got to do another. Bill, you got to do another Flexi 78 show. That show is taking off like gangbusters. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here, watching Johnny G or listening on Oldies and More Radio. We're here till midnight, although it's going to be a little bit longer than that. But you get like an extra hour's sleep. Daniel asked me, it's not that I notoriously go an extra hour. I can't. I got to go see Barbara tomorrow. She's celebrating her birthday tomorrow. I got to be there at 2 o'clock. So I got to bring her presents there. So I'll go see Barbara tomorrow at 2 o'clock. She has a request too. Barbara, are you up? You better. Well, she might be up. She might be watching me on her TV with her mom there. I don't know. But anyway, let us continue. Well, she's going to see it tomorrow, I'm sure. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, and we stay in 1954. Let's fill a request for John Cummins. He likes this group, early sides by this group. Actually, it's not the group, but this singer, originally from Philadelphia, was the lead singer for the Ink Spots between 1936 and 1954. He was regarded as one of the most influential high tenor singers of all time and noted for his bell-like clarity and impeccable diction when he recorded. Now, his first solo effort was in 1951, but he continued to record with the group, I think, through 1954. They recorded the Ink Spots on the Decca label. And this one that I selected, because John gave me a couple of groups that he likes, and they were early groups. So I was listening. Sometimes some of their tunes are a little bit popish, but this one was nice. And there's a group backing him up on this. I'm talking about Bill Kenny. He was known as Bill Mr. Ink Spots Kenny on this release. He recorded this February 18th, 1954. Decca released it in June of 54. And this is with Cy Oliver and his orchestra. I had one with Leroy Kirkland that's good too, by the way. But this is Bill Mr. Ink Spots Kenny. We'll send it out to listener John Cummins from June 54. It's called What More Can I Do? This is for John. Here you go, John, for you.
I'll stand beside you to help and to guide you. I'll be a willing slave to you. And if that's not enough to prove my love, what more can I do?
Keep a trying.
I'll bring you glad days. I'll share all your sad days. When things go wrong, I'll see you through.
That's true.
And if that's not enough to prove my love, what more can I do?
What can I do?
A heart that's full of devotion,
All for you.
I place at your beck and call. A love that's deep as the ocean is yours forever and always. All that I own, dear, is just yours alone, dear. I'd even give my life for you. For you. And if that's not enough to prove my love, what more can I do?
A heart that's full of devotion, I place at your beck and call.
A love that's deep as the ocean
Is yours forever and
always. All that I own, dear, is just yours alone, dear. I'd even give my life for you. For you. And if that's not enough to prove my love, what more can I do?
Yeah, there you go. That one there. I'm sending that one out to you, John Cummins. I hope you like that selection I picked for you. I think it's what. Did you like that one there, folks? Thought that was a pretty cool record. Bill Mr. Inkspots Kenny. And I don't know who the group is. They're not the Inkspots. It's somebody else. I couldn't find it. I went to the Decca session thing, and they just said vocal group is what they say. Usually the Cy Olivers with the orchestras are more on... much more popish, but that had like an R&B flavor to it, I say. June 1954, Bill Mr. Inkspots Kenny on the Decca record label. What More Can I Do is the name of the tune. Johnny G, what more can Johnny G do here on a Saturday evening? We will continue with the requests, and we move into 1955 now. Wasn't sure I had this 45, but it was checked off in my Ken Klee book because I collect the Flair record label. Don't have everything on the Flair label. I have a lot on the Flair label, but let's go out to the West Coast, the Bahari Brothers Flair record label, for this blues tune for Miss Amy King in our YouTube chat room. And this blues singer, originally from Richland, Mississippi, he was known as the King of the Slide Guitar. Was he? Okay. Here is his 10th of 11 for the Flair record label. It's a song he wrote. And this was actually an adaptation of the Robert Johnson tune from 1936. Now, he recorded the, let me see. This was first recorded back in 1951 for Trumpet Records, but this is a later version with Odie Payne on drums and Johnny Jones on piano and J.T. Brown on sax. And this is from July of 1955. Mr. Elmore James and his Broom Dusters. I have him on Meteor, too, I think. This is on the Flair label. It's called not Dust My Broom. It's called Dust My Blues. This is going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Amy. There you go. That one there by request for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat. Listen, don't be bashful to request, request blues 45s here. I do have them on the major labels, only because I told Spence, I said, Spence, you know I'm running labels. If you do come across even somewhat kind of expensive blues records, I'm not going to spend $10,000 on a blues 45. I don't know about a group 45 either, but if you have blues 45, Spence, bring them over. And he brought a whole bunch of blues 45s over to Johnny G, and I ended up buying them all. Elmore James and his Broom Dusters, that going out to Amy King in our YouTube chat. July 55 on the Flair label. Dust My Blues is the name of the tune. Now, Elmore James would pass away on May 24th of 1963. He was only 45 years old, passed away from a heart attack. But we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure Show. As we continue here, we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. He requested this group called the Sonics. This is on the RCA subsidiary Groove record label, and it features Ray Smith on lead. Now, the song was written by Ben Smith. Now, early in Ben Smith's career, he was a saxophonist and then a band leader and then a owner of the Extra record label, amongst other labels that he did into the 1960s. And another member of this group was Kenneth Butch Hamilton, who would become second tenor for the Bop Chords. But let's give a listen to the Sonics. The Sonics from June of 55 with Ray Smith on lead, going out to Timothy in our YouTube chat room. It's called As I Live On, the Sonics. Here you go, Timothy.
Boom, diddy, boom.
As I live on, many dreams may come to me. Only one I hope to see come true as I live on. I may see a million hearts looking in a million hearts. As true as I live on. The days may be endless, the years may be friendless, but I'll have you in my dreams. Nobody matters, it seems, but you. Just you, a lot apart. Bless me with reality. Send the lover man for me to hold as I live on.
There you go. That one there by request for Timothy in our YouTube chat. And they like that tune, Timothy. Great request there. By the Sonics from June 1955. That's on the Groove record label, subsidiary, of RCA Records. As I Live On is the name of the tune. As we live on here on the Vinyltreasure Show, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel. You have to be signed into YouTube, though. Anybody can watch the show, but you can't comment or chat and whatnot. Not that many people do. Most people do not. Most people, 90% of the listeners do not chat. That's fine. It's not. But they do send me requests, which is good. And if you do have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If it fits the program, if it's a format and Johnny G has the record, I'll play it for you here. Don't have everything. I have a lot of things, but I don't have, nobody has everything. It's just too much. There's some people try to get everything. That might have been my goal at one time, but not anymore. But anyway, if you like what you're hearing, please give me a thumbs up. Tell your friends about the program. The more subscribers I have, the better it is for the live presentation as far as shutting Johnny G down. But they rarely do, if at all, on this show. But they do on my Wednesday Soul Show. They do that. But let us continue here. And we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. You all know this gal. She was born Ruth Lee Jones on August 29th, 1924 in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And did you know she was married? She was married 8 times. Okay, married 8 times. But she signed with Mercury Records in 1946. And I don't know which release this is, but this is released in December of 55. I think I played the flip of this. I don't know if James requested it. Somebody requested the flip of this because I had to get it out of the other box. This is Dinah Washington. Dinah Washington with the Hal Mooney Orchestra. And the song is called I Just Couldn't Stand It No More. This is going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
When I was trying, everything I could to satisfy him. When I won't looking, some no good woman came and took him. I had to cry, oh, I couldn't stand it no more. I seen him walking, holding hands and talking. I seen him kissing, yes, they was kissing. Then I knew just what I would be missing. I had to cry, Lord, I just couldn't stand it no more. Well, I'm standing and I'm looking, just thinking and crying, watching the man that used to be mine. Oh, yes, my heart is aching, my heart is aching. He don't know how much it is a breaking. I need somebody to take my love and help me to forget him. I had to cry, well, I just
They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of Dinah Washington. Dinah Washington going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. December 55 release there on the Mercury record banner. I Just Couldn't Stand It No More is the name of that one. That is a great tune that she does. You know, we often feature Dinah Washington here on the Vinyltreasure Show, both with groups and without groups. But that's what we do. We play R&B and blues here, rockabilly also. I think I got Tony Barcia, I got a rockabilly record for you if you tune into the program here. But let us continue. We are in the 1955 block. Let's go up to Chicago. This group did 4 great sides, 2 records, 4 great sides on Al Benson's Parrot record label. This is their first, and it's a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris. Okay, I'm talking about a group called the Orchids. This one came out in June of 1955. This is the flip of You're Everything to Me. Great 2-sided 45. It features Gilbert Warren on lead for Casey Hines. The Orchids on Parrot Records. And I guess Dinah Washington was this 8 times. It's called Newlywed. This is going out to Casey Hines. Here you go, Casey. For you.
Dolo, do, 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 do.
There you go. That one there going out to Casey Hines in Paris. That's the sound of the Orchids. That's their first release on Al Benson's Parrot Records. That's Gilbert Warren on lead for that one. Newlywed is the name of the tune. June 1955 release. As we continue here. And this is the last one from the year 1956. So Barbara's been helping me a little bit. Barbara Moreau, she is Johnny G's girlfriend. So anyway, she She says, "Can I make a request, Johnny?" I said, "You want to make a request?" So she sends me I give her an Excel spreadsheet. She doesn't do them all. She does some of them, and then I add on to it. And she's been doing well. Not that she knows about these labels and whatnot, but she's been researching. I says, don't ask Grok anything. They don't know anything. I said, go to 45 Cat to look, or go to Marv Goldberg, go somewhere to find it. But anyway, she says, well, I want to make a request. I said, for what? And so she says, do you have the song Mannish Boy? I said, what? I said, what are you requesting? She says, I want to hear Mannish Boy. I said, where do you know that record from? So she says, well, I heard the Rolling Stones covered it, and I know you're not going to play the Rolling Stones on your show, but I want to hear the original. And the original was done by Muddy Waters. I said, well, how do you know that? She says, well, I know it. I says, oh, okay. I says, this is going to be very interesting. I'm going to play your first request on the Vinyltreasure Show. But anyway, so this is a request for Barbara Moreau. Okay, this singer born McKinley Morganfield on April 4th, 1915 in Rolling Fork, Mississippi. He would then relocate to Chicago in 1943, and he recorded amongst a lot of different labels, but he has 50 releases. If you collect Chess records, he has over 50 releases on Leonard Chess's Chess label. Now, Barbara requested his 19th release. This tune written by Eugene McDaniel, who is Bo Diddley. I think, Bo Diddley, along with McKinley Morganfield and Mel London. He owned a label or two out there. And this is from June 55. It's for Barbara Moreau. Let's give a listen to Muddy Waters. Muddy Waters on the Chess label for Barbara Moreau. It's called Mannish Boy. Here you go, Barbara, for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything gonna be all right this morning. Now, when I was a young boy, at the age of 5, my mother said I'd be the greatest man alive. But now I'm a man. I made 21. I want you to believe me, honey. We're having lots of fun. I'm a man. Yeah! I spell him H-I-N. That rubber than Maine. No B. Oh, child. Why? That spell Mannish Boy. But a man, I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man. I'm a hoochie coochie man. Sitting on the outside, just me and my maid. I made the move. Come up 2 hours late. Wasn't that a man? I spelled him H-I-N. That rubber than Maine. No B. Oh, child. Why? That spell Mannish Boy. I'm a man. I'm a full-grown man. I'm a man. I'm a rolling stone. I'm a man. Full-grown man.
Yeah, blues here on the Vinyltreasure Show. They like that one there, Barbara. Barbara Moreau. That is a request for Barbara. She says, Johnny G, she said to me, Johnny, the Rolling Stones covered this. Can you please play the original by Muddy Waters, Mannish Boy? I don't know the label or the year, but can you play it? So there you go, Barbara. That one there, June 55 on the Chess record label, Mannish Boy. This going out to Barbara Moreau. Now, I bought a lot of these Muddy Water 45s from Mike Demersion. He got into somebody's collection. It was unfortunate. I forget the name. I have to go look in my notes, but he died of a drug overdose, I think, at the time. And we're talking back to in the 1980s. And other people went through this collection, so took a lot of the group stuff out. There were still some things, but there were oceans and oceans of big labels like Savoy and Chess and Specialty and King. And I had my book, and I was just and that's when I pulled out a stack of, I don't know, it was a big stack of records. And he goes to me, "Are you buying all these records?" I said, "Yeah, I'm buying all these records." I said this story. This is when he said he found out who I was. He was calling me a mystery man because I never used to call up on the auctions, because I would bid in auctions on Goldmine and Discoveries. I would send bids in. And he goes to me, "Do you realize you are losing auctions for just a couple of dollars on some great records?" I said, "Well, I don't trust the people on the other side of the telephone with the auctions. I just don't. I mean, they can tell you anything unless you really, really know the person." And you know what? I ended up really, really knowing Mike and his wife, Carol. So I said, I don't have enough money to buy all these records. I says, I don't have, $3,800 on me. So if you follow me back to the house, I'll give you you'll take a check. All right, we'll take a check from you. So it was really nice. They followed me back to the house, and I gave them a check. And from that point on, I used to go to all the tri-state record shows, and I used to meet Mike and Carol, and he used to let me go behind. He used to, sometimes when you know some of these dealers well, they have their favorite who they sell to. It was funny. I used to buy from Gary Wood. If anybody remembers Gary Wood, he was up from Syracuse. So he would show up at the county center all the time. So I'd go there, and Greg didn't show up to the show. It was late in the show. So he got worried. So he comes over to me and he says, "Do you need any of these records?" So he shows them to me. And there was the Eddie Friend and the Empires, I think, was the only record that I needed at the time. So I said, "Yeah, I need that one." He says, "But I can't sell them to you because I have to show Greg first." I said, "Really?" So I said, "Okay." So that was, listen, I wasn't going to quarrel over that, okay? I wasn't going to really do that. But I said, I know these guys have their favorites that they deal with. I eventually became a favorite. I have to say I did. But, and Greg, I think I don't know if he took that record or not. I think I ended up with it anyway, but I babble on here. I'm sorry, folks. As we continue here, let's fill a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. He wants to send this tune out to your host disc jockey, Johnny G, and to Charlene. Charlene is my administrative assistant, and she helped me immensely with this program, putting together the program with the research and whatnot. Thank you, Charlene. This group from the Penn Township, I think it's not Penn Township anymore. I think it's Penn Hills now. It's a suburb of Pittsburgh. And this quintet began singing on the street corner with which included Leon Daniels. He was lead tenor. Danny Jackson, first tenor. Leon Taylor, second tenor. Joey Daniels, which was Leon's uncle. He was the baritone. and bass of the group, Bernard Palmer. Collectively, they were known as the Elvenos. Now, in the spring of 1956, they had their chance to be on the Wilkins Amateur Hour, which was a TV show on WDTV on Channel 2, if anybody knows that TV show. And the audience would vote to pick the winner, and they decided on that show to cover a Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers tune, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? But none of the members sounded like Frankie. So they said, who are we going to get to sound like Frankie? So group member Danny Jackson said, well, my sister, Anna Mae, okay, she's a natural soprano. She might do good with the group. So she ended up joining the group, and after that show they would meet up with a disc jockey by the name of Bill Powell from WILY, and who introduced them to Bob Rollins. I think that's how you say it. He was an A&R man for Groove Records, and he signed them to a one-year contract, and the result was this tune. It's a great two-sided 45 that L.A. Arch requested, and this is a duet, and it features Leon Daniels and Anna Mae Jackson. This is from September 56 on the Groove label, sending it out to Charlene and your host, DJ Johnny G. Thank you, Arch. It's called Now We're Together, the Elvenos. Here you go.
I love you. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, now we're together, now we have a start. I feel so good now that we're not apart. Glad that we're married, glad that we're together. Once I had doubt of your desire, but since you came, you set my soul afire. Glad that we're married, glad that we're together. I'll hold you in my arms with all your many charms. Your lips will be tender. That moment I'll ever remember. Love is just what I feel when I'm with you. I have such a feel. Glad that we're married, glad that we're together. I'll hold you in my arms with all your many charms. Your lips will be tender. That moment I'll ever remember. Oh, all I know is just what I feel. When I'm with you, I have such a chill. Glad that we're married, glad that we're together. I love you. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, my heart. My heart.
Yeah, duets here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound of the Elvenos. The Elvenos, that's Leon Daniels, Anna Mae Jackson on lead there. September 1956, their debut single on the Groove record label, Now We're Together, is the name of the tune. Marvin Pod mentions that they were invited to go on to Dick Clark's American Bandstand, but they couldn't afford the travel. Why didn't Groove Records pay for that? That was foolish on them. Probably with their next record, which is actually coming up for Gene in our chat room. But anyway, so that's too bad, because if you get exposure on American Bandstand, that was, and at that time, that would have been 57. But I don't know when that other one came out. But I think he went national in August of 57. But any exposure on the TV was going to be a possibility for your record to really kind of break out. But anyway, Johnny G hopefully breaking out here on a Saturday evening as we continue here. Let's fill a request now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, as this group hails from New Haven, Connecticut, and they were initially called the Four Leads, and they were singing gospel at the time, but then they started singing more secular music and became the Pyramids. And they knew Ruby Whittaker, who was recording with a group called the Chestnuts for Joe Davis's Davis record label, and she got them the audition that resulted in 2 singles being released in 1956. Here is their second release, and it features lead singer Roland Douglas Jr. on lead. Let's go to October of 1956 by request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Pyramids on Davis Records, and they're asking a question. It's called Why Did You Go? This is for Bill Sheriff. Here you go, Bill, for you. Bo, 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 bo.
Why did you leave me? Why did you go? When you knew I loved you so. Darling, I cried the whole night through. I can't go on without you. Why did you leave me? Oh, why did you go? My days are so lonely. My nights are blue, so blue. I'm always longing, just longing for you. Darling, come back to me. I'll be the lover you want me to be. I'll believe again if you say you won't leave again. Why did you leave me? Why did you go? 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 Why did you go?
There you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Pyramids. The Pyramids from October 56. That's on Joe Davis's Davis record label. Song entitled Why Did You Go? That's Roland Douglas Jr. on the lead for that one. They would have one more release, this time backing Ruby Whittaker on George Goldner's Mark X record label. That's a great two-sided 45. Not that easy to find either. By Ruby Whittaker, and the Pyramids. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill a request for Record Hound, a.k.a. Darren, in our YouTube chat room. I've been counting down the on the Thursday afternoon show, the 1956 Relic Record surveys as voted by collectors. They did that back in 1996, and they were ballots that were compiled by Relic Records, and they put out a list. The top, I think, 50, at the time, were played on WFUV, the R&B Revue. They played the 50 records, And but I decided to play the whole thing, 552 records. And one of the records I played, which was just last Thursday on the survey, was number 396 by a group called the Chevelles. And this was on Larry Mead's Vita record label. The side I played was called Valley of Love. And Darren was listening to that show, so he requested the flip side, which actually made that survey earlier on whatever it was, I forget the number. But this is for Record Hound, a.k.a. Darren, in our YouTube chat room. I think this was the intended A side of the record, too, by the way. May 1956. These are the Chevelles on the Vita label. Bryce Cofield, he's doing lead on this. It's called Red Tape. This is for Darren in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Darren.
Well, I was walking down the sidewalk on 23rd Street when a real fine chick I happened to meet. Just when everything was going fine, pupils in her eyes turned to loud signs. I hollered, a red tape, a red tape, a red tape will get you down. I saw a Buick 59 for so much down there, and I thought it would find well to see the town. But when the salesman got through talking right so high, I had to keep on walking, hollered, a red tape, a red tape, a red tape will get you down.
Well, now, baby, don't be, baby, in your time. Won't change my mind. I love you, baby. Every tape will get you down.
Well, I spotted a nightclub with no overcharge, and I thought I'd go in where the look real George. Rates charged over to me so fast, I thought she was doing 100-yard days. I hollered, a red tape, a red tape, a red tape will get you down.
Red tape will get you down. Red tape is all around. Red tape will get you down. Red tape is all around. Red tape will get you down.
Well, I finally found a woman I thought I'd like to marry. She had a real cool job and a real nice salary. They said, oh boy, child, I'd marry you, but I ain't gonna work and be a housewife too. I said, a red tape, a goodness gracious, red tape will get you down. Red tape will get you down. Red tape will get you down.
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to Record Hound, a.k.a. Darren, in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Chevelles. Chevelles from May 1956. It's on Larry Mead's Vita Records out of California. Song entitled Red Tape. That's Bryce Cofield on lead, that high voice. Someone mentioned it in the chat room. Sam's mentioned it, that that is Billy Storm with that high falsetto. He does lead on the flip side that we featured on the 1956 Relic Survey. Let's stay in 56. So some of these records may have made the survey. The flip side of this, I did play just last Thursday. You can go to my YouTube account and you can see that the Relic Survey there, which is getting lots of traction now. But this is a request for Daniel Kubacki. He requested the flip side of that record I played, called Stormy Weather, by this group called the Five Bars. This is on John Dolphin's Money record label out of Los Angeles, California. And this tune written by Jack Carrington and Lou Irwin. And this feature, I don't know anything about this group. The only thing I know is the organ player. His name is Teddy Woods at the organ. That's it. But anyway, I played the flip of this on Thursday called Stormy Weather. But let's give a listen to this side here from 1956 for Daniel Kubacki. The Five Bars on the Money label. Somebody Else's Fool is the name of the tune for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Daniel.
I'm so confused and so abused. Know what it means to have the blues. I'm getting tired of being lonesome. Gonna be somebody else's fool. Now I've been true blue to you, but every day you say we're through. I'm getting tired of being lonesome, gonna be somebody else's fool. Well, hate to see you go. I'd be better off without you. Though I'll cry, yes I'll cry when you whisper goodbye. Now all my friends all over town say you misused me, babe, then you put me down. I'm getting tired of being lonesome, gonna be somebody else's fool. I'm getting tired of being lonesome, gonna be somebody else's fool. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, boom.
Yeah, sounds of 1956 here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Five Bars. The Five Bars on John Dolphin's Money Records out of L.A., California. Somebody Else's Fool is the name of the tune. You know, John Dolphin was killed in his office. It was like some guy, some kind of a deal that he thought he was going to record or something with the songs, and they got into an argument, and he got shot right there in his office and died. Got killed there. And see, sometimes, listen, these record owners, you know, they had to be sly, slick. I don't know about wicked, but sometimes they could be, okay, but they had to be tough. And they were tough, really, on a lot of the artists. A lot of the artists didn't get their dues, which was unfortunate, though. So you had to have all your eggs in a row when you dealt with some of these record dealers, record owners, or label owners, because they were sly. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we are in the 1956 block, and this next group is out of New York City. This is a request for listener Chris Reed. Now, the lead singer for this group previously sang lead with the Four Buddies that recorded for the Savoy record label, and then he became lead of this group known as the Dappers, and this is their only release on the RCA subsidiary Groove label. And his name was Larry Harrison. Larry Harrison, a great vocalist by request for Chris Reed. May 56, here are the Dappers on Groove, a great record too. It's called Unwanted Love, the Dappers. For Chris. Here you go, Chris.
You hurt me so because you know I love you so. I just can't find a way to your heart. I love you so, though you want no part. If you can't love me, why don't you set free this unwanted
you're never all mine. And if you should ever feel you're unhappy, well, you know you can come back to me. Although another can't love you as I hope you'll be happy. This is goodbye. Goodbye, my darling, for I can only bring unwanted love to unwanted love.
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to Chris Reed, the sound of the Dappers. Dappers there, that's Larry Harrison on lead. The Dappers, Unwanted Love on the Groove record label. And that is a cool tune. Let's see here. We got some other things here. There was a second Dappers group that recorded for Rainbow Records, which included some members of this group, but not the lead singer. Gregory Carroll was the lead singer of that other Dappers group on the Rainbow record label. Anyway, well, you listen, they don't write songs like this anymore. I mean, titles, Unwanted. Are you kidding? Unwanted Love, Somebody Else's Fool, Why Did You Go, Now We're Together, maybe Mannish Boy. I don't know about that. Newlywed, forget that. That's out of the window. They don't write songs like As I Live On. Are you kidding? They don't write songs like this anymore, folks. They don't sing them like this anymore. That's why you got to tune into the Vinyltreasure Show. You get your dose of old rhythm and blues and vocal group harmony and blues here on a Saturday evening. Thank you all for tuning into this program. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to keep the copyright police away. That is the main thing. Plus, you get to see a cool show and you get to hear all Johnny G-isms about the collect. I've been collecting for a long time. Sometimes I don't know, maybe I should sell out, folks. You think Johnny G, would anybody be interested in any of my records if I decided to sell out? Wouldn't that be a scoop? Anyway, let us continue. My father tells me, what are you going to do when you're my age? I told him, I said, Dad, I ain't going to be your age. I ain't going to be 95. That ain't happening. Ain't happening. But let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block, and let's fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. He requested this group. They all attended Hempstead High School in Hempstead, New York. This is on Al Silver's Ember record label, not Herald, Ember Records. And this tune co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Henry Williamson. Okay, and Henry Williamson, he was also the lead singer of a group called the Sunbeams. Okay, if you know a song called Please Say You'll Be Mine, which is a great Collector's Corner record on the Acme label. But here he is doing lead with a group called the Colonaires. The Colonaires from April 57 on the Ember label, going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. It's called Can't Stand to Lose You, the Colonaires from April 57. Here you go, Gordy.
Darling, darling, don't say we're through. I can't stand losing you.
Yes, I'll love you till the end of time. Yes, and I want you to never be behind no other one. My love is only for you, and no one else will do. For my darling, I can't stand to lose you. I know I was wrong to overplay
stand to lose you.
Darling, I know I was wrong, my darling, to overplay. Yes, to overplay my hand. But now, my darling, I am sorry, and I hope you'll understand
The way I feel, my love is only for you, and no one else will do. For my darling, I can't stand to lose you. No, 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 no. I can't stand to lose you.
Yeah, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That one there by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That's the Colonaires. Colonaires on the Ember label, April 57 release. Henry Williams on lead. Can't Stand to Lose You is the name of the tune. I heard that the first time, and I wrote it down on my want list, was George Doowop Tompkins played that on WARY when I used to listen to him out of Westchester Community College when I was in high school writing these songs down. And I forget where I bought that, but it's a nice copy. Plays nice. The promos are nice on the Ember record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Let's fill a request now for SMB in our YouTube chat rooms. And SMB, can I tell them about that the cool thing that you did? Steve was at his Norwalk, Connecticut 50th high school reunion last week, and I played a song for his classmates. It was I'm Not a Juvenile Delinquent by Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, which I hope his classmates got a kick out of that, because he kind of put together a little thing with Johnny G doing that. And he also did something very interesting, and he I guess for his classmates, he put together his yearbook. And this is, I don't know if it's public or not on YouTube. It might be, I'm not sure. But he made the pictures come alive. It was like, and again, I was able to relate to it because the whole demographics of the yearbook, the students, the dress, and everything else, and that was class of 70. I'm class of 76, and Steve was class of 75. But it was interesting how he made the yearbook. It was an AI, artificial intelligent, yearbook that came alive, kind of. And the pictures, it was just pictures of his senior classmates, and they would like smile and say hi and whatnot from the picture. They looked like it was like real. It was actually pretty cool, really. And it's kind of like I don't know, it was kind of weird looking at that. I was watching it with my sister, and it was just fascinating to watch the pictures like come alive and say hello. So I don't know, Steve, if you wanted me to say that or not, but he made this request here on the Vinyltreasure Show. The second of two on Leonard Chess's Chess record label for Lee Andrews and the Hearts. Okay, this tune written by group member Roy Calhoun. Okay, but this one features Lee Andrews on lead. And the first time I heard this record was on the Gus Gossard Show, believe it or not. November 1957 on the Chess label, going out to SNB in our YouTube chat. And that's Steve in Norwalk, Connecticut. Lee Andrews and the Hearts with a classic. It's called Teardrops. Here you go, SNB.
I sit in my room looking out at the rain. My tears are like crystals, they cover my window pane. I'm thinking of our lost romance and how it should have been. Oh, if we only could start over again. somebody new. I sit in my room looking out at the rain. My tears are like crystals, they cover my window pane. I know you'll never forgive me, dear, for running out on you. Oh, I long to do the things we used to do. I'm lonely and I'm blue, yet I'll try to get along without you. Start over
there you go. They really like that tune there in the YouTube chat room there. By request for Steve B, SNB, in our YouTube chat room. Lee Andrews and the Hearts, November 1957. I featured it on the Chess record label. Teardrops is the name of the tune, and that one there, Chess Records, was the national distribution for that record. It was interesting. I showed you the Argo label, and I think the Argo label was just in Philadelphia. And it's interesting. There's an address on here for this gal. Okay, and the record belonged to Mrs. George Hatserly Jr. Is this even a place? I got your record, okay, George. Well, I don't know her name, Mrs. Hatserly. 135 Rockwood Road in. Where is Newtown Square, Pennsylvania? Newtown Square, Pennsylvania, 19073 is the address on this record. You know, it was funny. I was showing my mother that I had some records that I must have picked it up here in my travels. They were in the boxes down in the basement, and they were somebody from the Sleepy Hollow High School. I think the guy has since passed away. My mother knew it because and my aunt's no longer alive, so she could have shed some light on it too. But they were from the 1950s, so I have records in my collection from students here in my town. But anyway, I babble on here as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And let's fill a request for Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. Gary is listening up in Canada. He requested this great group out of Gary, Indiana. We can call this another classic tune also. They had 21 releases on Vivian Carter's VJ record label, plus recorded for other labels during their career. And this, between, I guess, 1953 and 1960, and only one of the records that they did, those releases, made the national charts. And this record did, and it was a number 5 R&B record, but they have some great releases during their career. And this was with Al Smith and the orchestra, this tune written by Calvin Carter. It features Pookie Hudson on lead from March of 57. Let's give a listen to the Spaniels. The Spaniels on VJ for Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. It's called Everyone's Laughing. The Spaniels for Gary. There you go. Whoops, wrong one, Johnny.
Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Boom, woo!
Said you loved me, and I started laughing. kept on laughing. You vowed that you wanted me, but I was still laughing at you. I learned to love you, and you started laughing. I told you that I needed you, but you kept on laughing. I vowed that I wanted you, now everyone's laughing at me. Boom, 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 boom. Laugh, and the world laughs with you. Cry, and you cry alone. I hear the whole world laughing, and I'm sitting here all alone. How could you be so rude? Well, okay, keep on laughing. They know I'm one big fool. Now everyone is laughing. Next time I will play it cool, and they'll not be laughing at me. Could you be so cruel? Well, okay, keep on laughing. They know that I am one big fool. Now everyone is laughing. So next time I'll play it cool, and they'll not be laughing at me. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that one by request for Gary Spring in Canada. That's the sound of the Spaniels, Pookie Hudson and the Spaniels there from March 1957 on the VJ record label. Everyone's Laughing is the name of the tune. Nobody's laughing here on the vinyl. Well, sometimes Johnny G gets into a giggle or two on the program, and then I can't stop. But it's not laughing at any of you, of course. But we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for listener Jean Manis in our YouTube chat room. We hope Jean is feeling better. We are sending her get well wishes. And she wants to send this one out to the Dude as this group from Pittsburgh returns to the Vinyltreasure Show. We heard them earlier, a request for L.A. Arch, their debut single on the Groove record label called Now We're Together. But this was their follow-up on the Vic label. This was the other subsidiary for RCA Records. This was their follow-up to that release. This is also a duet with Leon Daniels and Anna Mae Jackson, and they both get writer credit on this. From November of 1957, this is going out to Jean Manis in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to the Dude, the Elvenos on Vic. It's called You Must Be True for Jean Manis. Here you go, Jean, for you.
Why don't you answer every time I call? You never listen to me, no, not at all.
That's November 1957 release there by the Elvenos. That's going out to Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. The Elvenos on the Vic record label, You Must Be True, is the name of the tune, a duet between Leon Daniels and Anna Mae Jackson. You know, Anna Mae Jackson, she would later record as Ann Keith on the Memo record label, and this Vic single here would be reissued in 1964 for RCA Records. Probably put it out to the collector's market at the time. It's a great two-sided 45 too. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program, this is our third show of the week, and I will be back next Wednesday evening beginning at 9 p.m. for the Soul Show. So if you have a request for the Soul Show or you have a request for this show, I can't take requests. Someone put a request in for the Dells, I think, and I can't do it because I have to run down to the no humidity basement. That's down 3 flights. You can ask Bill Old. He was here. Got to go down 3 flights of stairs to get the records and bring them up here. I can't do that. But so if I get them in advance, Charlene hopefully will see them in the chat, and then we will play them here, especially the Dells. But let us continue here. You know, Johnny G has been featuring a Collector's Corner 45 for the last few weeks. I decided to play another one here on the show. It's a very rare 45 that came out on Steve Samuel's High Tone record label, which was out of Harlem, New York. This group, let me see here. They're called the Lyrics, okay? The Lyrics. And not to be affiliated with any other lyric group, because there was a lyric group out on the West Coast, I think, and there are others that recorded as the Lyrics. But this was the group's only release, and to me, both sides are great on this single. And this is with the Ray Combo providing the instrumentation. And this group also backed up an artist by the name of Georgia Harris. If you have a great Christmas record she does called Let's Exchange Hearts for Christmas, this was the backing group. So this is our Collector Corner record of the night, 1957. These are the Lyrics on the High Tone label, and the song is called You, parentheses, Ooh-wee, the Lyrics. Johnny G's Collector Corner 45. Here you go. There you go. That's from the Collector's Corner, okay? Johnny G's Collector's Corner. That's a rare. I don't have the other one, okay? I had to buy a bootleg for the 1957 Countdown, but that's a rare 45 there. Spence sold me that record. Of course, he came up here with a bunch of them. That was one of them. Those are the lyrics from 1957 on the High Tone record label, You parentheses Ooh Wee. That's our Collector Corner for November 1st of 2025. Johnny G here, spinning original vinyl here live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. I'm sure many of you watching the World Series here as we look at the Dodgers not doing well. But let's stay in 1957. Fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room as we go back out to the West Coast. This group is out of Los Angeles, and they recorded for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. The tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Carl White. Okay, he's doing lead. I think the bass here you're going to hear, I think his name was Rocky Wilson. I think he was the bass of the group. And, of course, this group previously recorded or some of the members, and Carl White included, the Tenderfoots, the Four After Fives, also recorded as the Ebb Tides, and the Twisters later on as the Rivingtons and others. As those West Coast groups so intertangled with all other groups, and that's the way it was. But this is from September 57. They're called the Sharps. Carl White on lead with the Sharps on Aladdin, and the song is called What Will I Gain? Listen closely at the beginning of this song. You're going to hear a mistake. They didn't edit it out. Very quickly, you'll hear it at the beginning, so just take note of that. So here are the Sharps going out to Big Dave Swinger from September 57. Here you go.
Oh, what will I gain? Again. What will I gain? Again.
If I own a star,
Oh, what will I gain?
what would I gain? If I had kings and more, I'd have nothing.
What will I gain?
Unless I had your love.
Oh, what will I gain?
What will I gain? If you want me right,
Oh, what will I gain?
what will I gain? All we do is fight. I'd have nothing.
What will I gain?
Wouldn't even have your love. Nothing.
Nothing.
My poor heart is bleeding. Oh, nothing. For your love's all I'm needing. And baby, don't you know, every word I say is true. All I ever wanted was love from you.
Oh, what will I gain?
What will I gain?
Oh, what will I gain?
What will I gain? Nothing.
I wouldn't have your
Oh, baby, come on and tell me.
What will I gain?
What will I gain?
Yeah, that's for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. That's a Carl White on lead with the Sharps. And Tootsie, it was really way in the beginning, a very faint thing you heard. I think they were doing 1, 2, 3. You might have heard the 3. They didn't take it out. I'm just saying. Johnny G knows. And that one there from September 57 on the Aladdin record label, What Will I Gain is the name of the tune. And that was I won that in a John Tefteller auction, I think, for like $15 many, many moons ago. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here counting. Well, we're not counting down. We're playing the records by year. We are in the actually, we're going to go to 1958 here and fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman as we go back to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We got a couple of leftover Halloween tunes, I guess we can call it. I got one for Ronnie and one for Tootsie in our chat room. But this group, of course, first recording for the local Phoebe record label, and all the members left except one. Okay, they all left for Mercury Records because they were minors. You can't hold minors to contracts. You have to be 18 or older, so that's why don't deal with minors because they can get out of their contract. So they all left and they went up to Mercury Records. They were all minors except Crip Johnson. He was the only one that was not, so he ended up having to stay with the Phoebe label. But anyway, they had 7 releases for the Mercury label. Now, Ronnie requested their 4th, and this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Clarence Quick. He is the bass, I think, of the group, and this is with Carl Stevens and his orchestra. Now, this charted regionally. This was number 21 on WCOP in Boston, and we can call this a Halloween tune, and it's the Dell Vikings. The Dell Vikings from January 58 on Mercury Records for Ronnie Sherman. It's called The Voodoo Man for Ronnie Sherman. Here you go.
There's that man again. Who is he? Let's ask him. Who are you?
I'm the Voodoo Man. The voodoo man, I'm the voodoo man, I'm gonna cast a spell on you. Well, who am I?
The voodoo man.
Well, who am I?
The voodoo man.
Yes, who am I?
The voodoo man, don't cast a spell on me.
I'm gonna take a piece of clay and turn it to hell you. Kiss your pretty lips, then you'll know what I'm gonna do. Well, who am I?
The voodoo man.
Who am I? Yes, who am I?
The voodoo man, don't cast a spell on me.
I'm gonna take a piece of clay and turn it to hell you. I'm gonna kiss your pretty lips, then you'll know what I'm gonna do.
Who are you?
I'm the voodoo man. Doo-doo. I'm the voodoo man. Doo-doo. I'm the voodoo man. Gonna cast a spell on you. Yes, who am I? Yes, who am I? Well, who am I?
Well, that's the first. That's Johnny G getting caught for the first time here on the internet. So I was chatting with Charlene. Anyway, there you go. That's the sound of the Dell Vikings there. Dell Vikings on the Mercury record label. Clarence Quick on lead for that one. January 1958. The Voodoo Man is the name of the tune. That's going out to listener Ronnie Sherman. You know, we didn't have... this is bad for Johnny G because I'm not supposed to eat candy. So I had to buy... My father uses this kind of ear stuff to put behind your ear. Something just happened in that in the baseball game. So it's some kind of odor that I think it gets tinnitus. It helps with the tinnitus or ringing in the ears or whatever. So I had to go get it. So I'm in there and I asked my mother. I said, "Look, Halloween is in 2 days. Do you need me to pick up some candy because they have these Kit Kats here?" Okay, these Kit Kats are you buy one and you get the other one for $1. So I'm not supposed to be eating any sweets, of course, and my mother can't either because she's like, pre-diabetic and always has been for a long time. I got to be careful for me. So I bought them. I bought these Kit Kats. So they're the small ones. So of course I said, well, we're not gonna get rid of the candy. So I opened one, and I'd go there and I'd take two, and then I'd go upstairs and I pulled records and I worked on the show, and then I went back downstairs to work on the PC downstairs. I took two more. I ate the whole bag in, I think, like 3 days, and that's gotta be deadly. Because sugar is deadly to Johnny G. So there's still a bag down there, and I didn't eat any lunch, so I took another 2. And that's not good, Lori. My sister Lori said, don't eat sugar. Don't eat those sugar things on an empty stomach unless you're going to burn it. So when I go shopping and I went on a 4-hour shopping spree Friday, I had 2 of them and I burnt them off. But anyway, Johnny G is on the sugar kick because of the Halloween thing. But let's continue with the Halloween theme, okay, for listener Tootsie Schmutzie in our YouTube chat room. And I lost my place. As we are in the 1958 block, and we go out to California to Leona Renee's Ebb record label. Now, she was the wife of specialty owner Art Roop, and Tootsie requested the Hollywood Flames, their 4th of 9 on the Ebb record label. The song written by Marguerite Johnson and Alvin Murray. And this side features... let me see, Don Wyatt and Clyde Thin Man Tillis on lead. And this is, I guess, we can call it a Halloween tune from March 58. The Hollywood Flames on the Ebb label, going out to Tootsie Schmutzie in our YouTube chat room. It's called Frankenstein's Den for Tootsie in our chat room. Here you go. I wish I had I was looking for a better condition copy, which I have, a mint one on a promo.
Takes you down, 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 down. It's 40 floors beneath the ground. It's like you're sitting there. Ooh, oxygen is sitting there. Now, old Frankenstein's got a head. You won't come out like you did. You won't come out like you did. Pull up a tombstone and sit down.
Popping on the side, they call him Jekyll and Hyde. Pull up a tombstone and sit down. Frankenstein will be around here. Then you will get your favorite dish, a topping of an octopus. Yeah, Frankenstein.
Yeah, I guess we can say Halloween tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show as we close it out, really. They were still showing, I'm like, are they done with the Halloween on AMC? I'm like, because it was on last night. I think today I was cleaning a couple of the 45s. They started with The Walking Dead from the beginning. okay, which was interesting. It was like I think it was a 15. I think today was a 15-year anniversary, or yesterday, I forget, of that show. So maybe that's why AMC put that on. But there you go. That's a Halloween tune, Frankenstein's Den, going out to Tootsie Schmutzie from March 58. The Hollywood Flames on the Ebb record label, Frankenstein's Den. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Liam Savoy, Liam in Australia, as I played the flip side of this record on that spontaneous show. Remember the show I couldn't do because of the dizzy spell I had, whatever, but I featured this group called the Cruisers on the Zebra label. I played a killer ballad they do called Foolish Me, okay, which was the intended B-side. Let's give a listen to the A-side. This is Liam requested this one, which is a jump. The group is out of Brooklyn, New York. This is on Montgomery Delaney and Frank Gould's Zebra Records out of Brooklyn, New York. And this tune from September 58. These are the Cruisers on Zebra for Liam. It's called There's a Girl, the Cruisers.
Well, there's a girl that I know, this girl I love so, this girl that doesn't know life so long. This girl that I know, this girl I love so, this girl that doesn't know life so long. Baby, I want you to know that I got the high smile proof love you so. Come, let's make a paradise. Then you know I love you so. This girl that I know, this girl I love so, this girl that doesn't know life so long. Baby, I want you to know that I really love you so. Please, please don't go away. Lord, I want you to stay. Now that I know this girl I love so, this girl that doesn't know the language of love. I want you to know that kind of high smile proof I love you so. Come, let's make a paradise. Then you'll know I love you so. This girl that I know, this girl I love so, this girl that doesn't know the language of
There you go, the sound of the Cruisers. The Cruisers, I think that was a popular name for some of the groups there. I think there's another group. I don't know if they're associated with that group. I don't think so. September 1958 release on the Zebra record label out of Brooklyn, New York. There's a Girl is the name of the tune. That's going out to Liam in Australia. As we continue, we are in the 58 block. Let's fill a request for listener Amnon. This group out of Washington, D.C., they somehow hooked up with Liz Claiborne. Liz Claiborne, she had a recording studio. She recorded lots of groups, local talent in the area, and would market their records to other labels. And there were some people that did that a lot, and there were also labels that would just go out and get records that were popular on smaller labels like Randy Wood on Dot. He did that quite often with the Dot record label. And then, of course, they had their own groups that recorded, but Liz Claiborne specifically recorded songs by groups and would send them out to record companies to see if they would stick. And this one did stick for this group, which actually dates back, I think, to the 1940s. They go back because they were first known as the Captains. And then I don't know when they put the L in front, the L Captains they became. But she probably offered this group up to Hollywood Records, and they put this one out. And this is not an easy record to find, okay? I bought this, I think, when Nick Nicola was selling his collection. He had some decent record. Well, he had some good records that he sold, and this was one of them that I bought in that auction in Discoveries, I think. And it's not that easy to find, especially clean like this. So this is a request for listener Amnon, April 1958, the L Captains, and I think they're also on they're on the DC label, which I think might have been her label also. And the backup group here is Frank Motley and the Frank Motley Orchestra. Now the lead singer on this, his name is Lester Britton. He's the lead on this. So this is for Amnon, the L Captains on Hollywood. It's called The Bells Ring Out from April 58 for listener Amnon. Here you go.
Ding dong,
Dear Lord above,
ding dong,
I pray to thee
ding dong,
that she'll come back,
ding dong.
come back to me.
The bells ring high from heaven above. The bells told me you'll be my love. Oh, how they ring, oh, how they sing. The bells,
Ding dong, ding
oh, the bells told me
dong,
we'll be happy, and you never, never leave me. Oh, how they ring,
ding
oh, how they say, the bells.
Yeah, the bells are ringing way up in the sky. Oh yeah, I pray for the day that I will hear my sweetheart say, let should the bells be.
The bells ring high
Ding dong,
from heaven above. The bells told me you'll be my love. Oh, how they ring,
ding
oh, how they say.
dong, bells.
Dear Lord above,
Oh,
I pray to thee
Ding dong,
that she'll come back,
ding dong.
come back to me.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Amnon. That's the sound of the L Captains. Letter L apostrophe Captains, the name of the group out of Washington, D.C. Copyright Police came out on that single. Don't know why. April 1958, The Bells Ring Out is the name of the tune on the Hollywood record label. That is Lester Britton on lead. Yes, Mike Sape, I do collect that label. There's some cool single artists on there. That label goes into the early 60s with some soul releases on the Hollywood record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. We are in the one more out of the year 1958, and this is for Tony Barcia. Forgot to call you, Tony Barcia. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. I'll be able to have some time to call you. But he requested a rockabilly record. This is on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label, label out of Los Angeles, California. But you don't know where this singer was from, Charlene, huh? This record came out in October of '58, and his name is George Walsh. Okay, George Walsh. Of course, I run this label, which is why I have this 45. And he wrote this tune. So if there's any rockabilly collectors in the audience there, if you have any information on this singer, you can email JohnnyG at vinyltreasures@aol.com. But we're just going out to Tony Barcia. George Walsh on the Aladdin label. It's called Don't Let Me Down. This is from October of '58 for Tony. Here you go. Wait. I hit that too hard. That's what happened. So let's try it.
You're letting me down. Oh, letting me down. You're giving me, baby, the runaround. I want someone like you to tell my troubles to. Don't leave me alone. I'm so sad and blue. I'ma give my love and my all to you. If you only knew what you do. Nights and days go by. Oh, how sad. I feel like I could die from the one of you. You're letting me down. Oh, letting me down. You're giving me, baby, the runaround. I want someone like you to tell my troubles to. Let's sing it out. Nights and days go by. Oh, how sad. I feel like I could die from the one of you. You're letting me down. Oh, letting me down. You're giving me, baby, the runaround. I want someone like you to tell my troubles to. Tell my troubles to. Tell my troubles to. Tell my troubles to. Tell my troubles to.
Yeah, that's for Tony Barcia there. Interesting that Eddie and Leo Mesner would have rockabilly releases. They got some interesting rockabilly records on the label, which I do have in the collection. But there you go. That's George Walsh. George Walsh from October '58 on Aladdin Records. Don't Let Me Down is the name of the tune. Hopefully Johnny G not letting you down here on a Saturday evening as we continue. Let's go into 1959 now. Let's fill a request for listener Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. We go to Don Roby's Peacock record label for this one out of Houston, Texas. Although this group, they hail from Detroit, Michigan, and this is the group's debut single. It features Norman McLean on lead from March of 1959. Let's give a listen to the Downbeats. The Downbeats on Peacock. For Graylin, it's called Someday She'll Come Along. The Downbeats. Here you go, Graylin, for you. you go. That one there going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Downbeats. That's on Don Roby's Peacock Records out of Houston, Texas, although they are out of Detroit. March 1959, the Downbeats with Someday She'll Come Along. And you always got to hold out hope for that, folks. Just tell everybody about that. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And I just saw what play went up there. Oh, somebody trying to... Oh, first base. Let us continue here. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Pomerico. Now, I made a mistake with this record. I should have taken Greg's copy of this. I mean, I bought this so many years ago, probably in the Montvale, New Jersey show for a couple bucks. It was in somebody's box. It could be in better condition, but I passed over it in his box, so it's not there anymore. But anyway, I don't have much info on this group. They have an earlier release on the Hollywood record label, talking about Joe Lyons and the Arrows. And this one is on a label called Hitmaker. And this was released in August of 1959. And this is the flip side of a I think the A-side's called Boppa Loop. I think that was the A-side, which I think, wait a minute, it says here Boppa Loop shows Flowers as one of the credits, possibly Phil Flowers. So I don't know. Maybe he was a member of this group, possibly. But anyway, from August 1959, this is for James Pomerico. This is Joe Lyons and the Arrows on Hitmaker Records. It's called Shufflin' Jive. Joe Lyons and the Arrows. Here you go, James, for you.
Sham, shuffling jive. Well, I'll eat your honey on the dancing floor. Here's the tune I've been waiting for. Rolling 12 when she asks for more. You smell like a button on the meat house door. You dance all night until your feet get sore. Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Jog along, Josh, we hop along, Hammy. Going to sham from Alabama. Sham to me loose, you better loosen your ruffle. Free rhythm when you start that shuffle. Shimmy all over when you're doing the shuffle. Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Lay Josh, we hop along, Hammy. Sham from Alabama. And all give me some more of that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Well, when the music begins to ring, get the rhythm and get the swing. Start to feel it just like a king. You want to whistle and you want to sing. Where's that music taught me to feel? Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Sham, shuffling jive. Well, I told her to tell her if she only could do the shimmy better, new and good. Do her rheumatism lots of good. She said, my boy, that if I should ruin the record in the neighborhood. Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive. Doing that shim, sham, shuffling jive.
There you go. Cool tunes here on a Saturday evening. That one there going out to James Pomerico. That is the sound of Joe Lyons and the Arrows, August 1959 release. It's on a label called Hitmaker Records. A song called Shufflin' Jive. JohnnyG shuffling the 45s here on a Saturday evening. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing. These Copyright Police are out on Johnny G's tail. Now on 2 records, I would never think that record. You got to be kidding me. As we continue here, now maybe this record, possibly, but this is a flip side request actually for Tommy Albergo. It was a couple weeks ago. I played the flip side of this for Oldies Fan. Okay, a group called the Students, the Students out of Cincinnati, Ohio, on Jerry Herman's Note record label, which was out of Indianapolis, Indiana. And their second release called That's How I Feel. Okay, but Tommy Albergo had this on his request list, and this, I think, I heard this first on one of the Murray the K Golden Gassers, or for Submarine Race Watchers, one of those LPs that came out on the Chess label. And this is from November of 1959. It features Leroy King on lead. This was their follow-up to either I'm So Young. Okay, the song is called My Vow to You. So let's go to November of 59 on the Note label. You can also get this on the Checker and Argo record label, as was also released on those labels, but this was the first label, Note Records. The Students with My Vow to You for Tommy Albergo. Here you go, Tommy. Leroy King is on the lead. Here you go. Yeah, they're liking that one there in the YouTube chat room. Now, who sings like that today? You know, Kitty Lead there. Who sings like that now? No one, really. But that is a classic tune there by request for listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. That one there from November of 1959. That's Leroy King and the Students, their second release on the Note record label. You can get it on Checker also, and I think in Argo Records too. My Vow to You. Oh, maybe not on Argo. Maybe that's not on Argo. I think I'm getting confused with I'm So Young. I don't think this came out on Argo, but that's a great record. I mean, really. The Students, what a group. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we're in 1959. Let's fill a request now for Kid Kilowatt. I found this record. I was looking through the Mercuries, and I said, but the only thing is, it's got the same label on both sides, and that is a no-no for collectors, although it's got the right side, thankfully. And there's somebody put 2 X's on this, so I know what it is. But this singer, born James Walker on August 13th, 1921 in Helena, Arkansas. He's better known as Jimmy McCracklin, okay, pianist, songwriter, mainly blues, though, but his career spanned 7 decades, beginning back in 1945 for this singer, writing 1,000 songs just about, really, during his career, recording over 100 songs, had about 30 LPs, too, lots of records. Now, first recording on Swing Time Records, well, Charlene's got 45s here, okay, but anyway, recorded on many different labels, okay, but this is on Mercury. Okay, this is his second of 5 on the Mercury label. And I guess, he found success. Who did the song? Who did the song "The Walk"? Was that him? Was it him? Johnny G is drawing a blank. Since I had COVID 4 years ago, I'm drawing blanks. But I don't think who did "The Walk." Folks, somebody type it in the chat room there. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, I think he was in... but this is from October 59. This is on the Mercury label. His second of 5. This is Jimmy McCracklin from a request for Kid Kilowatt. A song entitled, it's a dance. It's called Georgia Slop. This is for Kid Kilowatt. Here you go.
Made my stop. They do a dance down there called the Georgia Slop. They all hang out at Peg Leg Lee's, and they don't give a hoop about no police. At Peg Leg Lee's, where I'm talking about, where the knockdown kick and drags them out. They get paid on Friday when the work all done, and they all do it up until Monday come. When they do that slop, they turn loose hands and do the feet like a chicken when it's scratching in sand. Peg Leg Lee's where I'm talking about, where the knockdown kick and drags them out. On Saturday night they all knocked out, and when Sunday comes they all will shout. Monday morning when the sun is bright, they all talk about what happened Saturday night. At Peg Leg Lee's where I'm talking about, where the knockdown kick and drag them out. Look out, jive. I met a chick, she weighed about 385. I started to looking and I couldn't stop, and she and I got together and did the Georgia Slop. Peg Leg Lee's where I'm talking about, where the knockdown kick and drag them out.
Yeah, so I was correct. Jimmy McCracklin, he did a song called The Walk. So that's like another dance that he does. I don't know, but I got to check if I have the wobble there. I'll check on that one. But there you go. That one there going out to Kid Kilowatt. Jimmy McCracklin from October 59. That's on the Mercury record label. It's called Georgia Slop. That's his second of 5 on the Mercury record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. We are in the 1950s. Well, actually, okay, this is a request for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Now, I was, so I gave this request into Charlene to give me the information about this song. So she came back, well, actually, it was prior to that, in communication with Chuck, because he requested Junior Denby. Of course, he was a member of the Swallows, one of the leads there of the Swallows, this group out of Baltimore, Maryland. But his name is Herman Junior Denby. He had a couple of solo releases. Actually, it was later on. I think the Swallows have since he left, I think, to go into the service, and the group continued to record. And then he came back on leave, and he recorded some sides for King. They were solo efforts, though, for Sid Nathan's King record label. And when Chuck sent me the request, and I looked it up, it was a 1954 release. So then Chuck came back to me, he goes, Johnny, not the one from 1954. There's one on chess 57, whatever it was, 5217 or 5217, I think. So I said, well, I thought to myself, I said 5217 because Charlene had 54. I said, this can't be 54 because that dates till, Charlene, you don't have it here. It was June of 59. I put it on there. She's got 59. June 59. So anyway, I was like, well, what did they do? So what I think that Sid Nathan did is he took the original recording and he dubbed in a chorus and a vocal group and some more instruments. It sounds like there's more things added to the song. And this was the one that Chuck requested. So let's give it a spin here. This one from June of 59, I think. It's on my other sheet, Charlene. Junior Denby and a chorus or group on the King record label, Sid Nathan's King record label out of Cincinnati, Ohio. It's for Chuck Mitchell in our chat room. It's called I'm Still Lonesome. I should have had the other one to compare, but here you go, Chuck, for you.
I'm still lonesome, lonesome without you. Baby, I can't find my way. I've learned my lesson, so won't you please give me a break? I don't know if I'll ever be the same or love again.
Yeah, when they're going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room, I'm telling you, if you hear the 1954 release, I'll see if I can find it because I have it checked off, that it doesn't sound anyway. I mean, the piano, I think, is the same, and of course the vocals are the same, but not that chorus in the background, and I think the guitar they added in there. So it sounds like a completely different record, really, if you listen to it. But they made it more lively there. And Chuck, I think you're correct. That is the better sounding song there. Going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room, the sound of Junior Denby. Junior Denby Swallows member from June of 59 on the King record label. I'm Still Lonesome is the name of the tune. Let us continue in 1959. How about a flip side request for loyal listener Dennis Fluharty? Last week I featured the Five Keys for Dennis, their first release after they left Capitol Records. They signed with King Records. It's like a twin spin on the King record label. And last week I played the ballad side called I Took Your Love for a Toy, probably I think their best record on the King label. And Dennis asked for the flip side, which I think this was the A side here, the flip. And it features Marilyn Pierce on lead. It's an up-tempo tune from August of 1959. The Five Keys on King, and the song is called Ziggus, Z-I-G-G-U-S. This is going out to listener Dennis Fluharty. Here you go, Dennis. For you, a twin spin on the King label.
A ziggus, a zag, a zag.
Hold the knuckle now.
A ziggus and a zag and a zoo zoo. A ziggus and a zag and a zoo zoo. Mean I love you, I love you. A ziggus and a zag and a zee mean you must love me, you must love me. A ziggus and a zag and a zip mean you're my honey drip, yeah. A ziggus and a zag and a some say you're the one.
Yes, you're the one.
It's not Greek or Latin they teach in school. It's a language on our own. A ziggus and a zag and a zoo. Say I'm happy you are mine.
I'm yours all alone.
Oh, a ziggus and a zag and a sign mean you're so cute and you're so fine. A ziggus and a zag and a zep says you're my sugar, you're my pet. When I wanna kiss I say ziggus, and when she want to hold she say zag. And when I wanna tell her I love you, all I have to say is a zoo. Oh, a ziggus and a zag and a zoo mean kitschy coo. I love you. A ziggus and a zag and a zee mean you must love me, you must love me. I say ziggus. When she wants to hug, she says zag. Oh, and when I wanna tell her I love you, all I have to say is a zoo. Oh, a ziggus and a zag and a zoo mean kitschy coo. I love you. A ziggus and a zag and a zee mean you must love me, you must love me. A ziggus, a zag. A zag.
Hold the knuckle now.
A ziggus and a zag and a zoo.
There you go. Sound of the Five Keys here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there, their first release on the King record label, song entitled Ziggus. That's going out to listener Dennis Fluharty. That released in August of 1959. That's Marilyn Pierce on lead. The Five Keys on the King record label. They have a cool LP on King too, which I do have in the collection. Spence sold me that LP. Anyway, let's continue here in 1959. This is the last record out of 1959. It's another flip side request, this time for listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. And last week I featured James Brown and the Famous Flames on Sid Nathan's Federal record label, their 15th of 18 releases on the Federal label. The song was called It Was You, and Edmund also requested the flip side of the 45. Again, this tune written by the singer, James Brown. Let's go to August of 59 on the Federal label, James Brown and the Famous Flames. It's called, is it I? No, it's called Got to Cry. Got to Cry. This is for Edmund Williams. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
There's gonna be some heartache. There's gonna be some heartbreak. If I can have you, I've gotta cry. Do something to me. There's gotta be some sad times. I've got too much love for you in my mind. If I can't have you, so I got to cry.
There you go. That one there going out to Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. That's a nice mellow ballad there by James Brown and the Famous Flames. That one there on the Federal record label, August 1959. Got to Cry is the name of the tune. So, who is that says 1999? So, I would love to have every record. I was not happy with the condition of this 45. You got to remember, when I started collecting, okay, I was 13 years old, 14 years old. I had zero money. So I used to go out and I used to buy records, at the thrift shops and the flea markets and whatnot. And I sometimes... you couldn't find mint records. I had no money at the time. Of course, if I saw this record where I shop now, I would get a nice copy of it. But I do clean my records. And one thing I could say about my set, okay, my setup here, how I have everything set up, makes records that are VG sound really nice. Okay, so it's interesting that somebody would comment about a record, of all the records that I've played, okay, there were a few that were not in great shape, okay, but it's not that they were totally totally disgusting to listen to. So my set kind of covers up a lot of the impurities of the vinyl, I have to say. So I find it interesting that somebody says, because I clean my records, okay, and you can talk to anybody in my home that sees me spend hours. My father says to me, "Are you shining records again?" I said, "I'm not shining them. I'm cleaning them." And sometimes lots of people didn't take care of their records, like my aunt. She's an example. But lots of people buy records in mint. I mean, if I had a chance to do it over again, but again, you're talking about, I'm 67 years old, so I've been collecting for a long time. And a lot of people, you know, it takes a long time to amass a collection like this. It's not like I bought it like one shot. Maybe I might sell it in one shot, which might be a deal. Somebody have to give me the present value of whatever it potentially is worth. But it takes a lot of time and effort to find records mint, especially in this day and age. Back in the 1960s, they were a dime a dozen. You can go to Colony Records or all. There were a bunch of record stores down in the city where there were thousands and thousands of records. Essex Records, for instance. Okay, you can go, or you can end up to one of the one stops and you can get thousands of records for nothing. They were sending them out. I wish I was as smart as Don and Wayne to ask record companies for their records, because they would send them out to you to promote their records. I wish that was the case, but unfortunately it's not. The majority of my records are clean. I try to play them clean. I'm kind of embarrassed sometimes to play records, and this one was really not up to par. I did look at my mother put a whole bunch of Atlantics together, but I do clean the records. They may see that they're scratched. This has a label tear. It really is subpar for Johnny G, but it doesn't play bad. I've played this one on the show before. And I wasn't seeking records like this. I was getting the $10,000 records that I was looking for. But not to dwell on that, but I do clean my records, okay? But we'll see how this one sounds, okay? And this is a request for listener Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. This gal, she was born Dolores Evans in Chicago, Illinois. Now, her career, during her career as a singer, she was known as Little Miss Sharecropper, first recorded under that name back in 1949. But in 1953, she signed with Atlantic Records, and she was one of the big gals, or top acts on the Atlantic label back then. Ruth Brown, LaVerne Baker. I'm missing somebody else, is what I'm missing. But anyway, she found success with Atlantic, had 4 top 20 Billboard pop hits and 18 top 20 R&B hits. Okay, and 2 of her biggest hits were like Jim Dandy, okay, in 58, and I Cried a Tear in 1959. But she had 33 releases on the Atlantic label, and Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies fan, requested her 23rd release. Interesting that she wrote this tune with Leroy Fully Love, okay, who was a lead singer of a vocal group also. So I don't know, they must have got together to write this one. But anyway, let's go to October of 1960. I think that's Leroy Fully Love, Charlene. I don't know. You got to check, because sometimes Discogs is not correct. I find that a very difficult, a very odd combination. So anyway, you got to really look at the copyright information. Discogs sometimes get things all wrong because AI is not correct a lot of times when it comes to the music, because I see it and I'm not educating it. But anyway, let's go to October of 1960. This is LaVerne Baker by request for Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Bumblebee. Don't Get Stung, the LaVerne Baker on Atlantic. Here you go, Joseph, for you.
Shop, shop, shop. I'm gonna have to put you down. Shop. You've been treating me like a clown. You know you've hurt me once before. You'll never hurt me anymore. Shooey, you hurt me like a bee, a bumblebee, a evil bumblebee. I gave you love as sweet as honey.
bumblebee. Don't you know I cried night after night? Just one kiss before you go. Don't ever come back no more. Now, baby, there's no need of crying. I'm sick and tired of your lying. You know you hurt my heart again. I'm sorry, baby, it's the end. Shooey, you hurt me like a bee, a bumblebee, an evil bumblebee. I'm sick and tired of your lying. You know you've hurt my heart again. I'm sorry, baby, it's the end. Shooey, you hurt me like a bee, a bumblebee, an evil bumblebee.
There you go. That one there going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of LaVerne Baker. LaVerne Baker on the Atlantic record label, October 1960 release. Bumblebee is the name of the tune, and that is with, Jazz Bell mentions the Searchers did cover that tune. Lots of the British groups did cover a lot of the R&B tunes during their careers there. But there you go. It was a little bit crackly there, but it wasn't so bad really. So it's the system. Is because my shells are wired for mono. You see, this is not that I like to boast about my set, okay, but I've been told by professionals that the sound is phenomenal here, and you people that are in my audience can be the judge. Now, sometimes I don't get the levels right if I'm a little bit too high or low, but again, that's because of each record is different. When you're talking about playing all these records, there's all different frequencies and whatnot. So anyway, so that is the case. But anyway, there you go, Joseph Smith. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Paul Michel. Paul Michel, you got to give me another photograph with a different color fedora. Okay, but Paul requested this group from Allentown, Pennsylvania, and they were known as the Sinceres. Now, this is not the same group that recorded for the Richie label. They do a song called If You Should Leave Me, and I forget the other side, but on that Richie label out of Delaware. But this was on Dave Reef's Jordan Records, which is out of New York City. Now, this group included Jay Proctor, and those of you that listen to my 60s show may know that Jay Proctor was the lead singer of Jay and the Techniques that did Apple Peaches Pumpkin Pie and Strawberry Shortcake and Baby Make Your Own Sweet Music. He was a member of this group. George Lucky Lloyd was a member. Billy Floyd, Emmett Lord was a member of this group that went on to have some solo releases, and Joe Ransom. So this tune written by lead singer on this, his name is Billy Ford. This is from February of 1960. It's going out to Paul Michel, the Sinceres on Jordan Records. It's called You're Too Young. This is for Paul Michel. Here you go, Paul.
You're too young to fall in love. You're too young to fall in love. Birds up in the treetop whisper to me, foolish little boy. Oh, can you see that
tender to be broken so many times. But just wait, my dear, and he will surrender and say, please be mine.
There you go. Nice ballad there. That one there by request for Paul Michel. That's the sound of the Sincères. The Sincères on the Jordan record label from February 1960. Billy Floyd is the lead singer on that. You're Too Young is the name of the tune. Like I said, Jay Proctor and other group member George Lucky Lloyd would later form Jay and the Techniques and have all those soul releases in the mid-1960s. Looks like the Dodgers won the World Series here. Very interesting here. Karen Efron not going to be too happy about that. But anyway, let us continue here. We got one more from the year 1960. This is actually a flip side request for listener Nat Papagallo. As it was last week, I think I played this. The flip side of this group from Farmingdale, Long Island, called the Chaperones. I featured their second of three for Nat Papagallo called Shining Star. Shining Star was the name of it. But let's give a listen to the flip because Nat requested the flip. He has this in his jukebox down in Naples, Florida, September 1960. This is the Chaperones on the Josie record label, and the song is called My Shadow and Me. This is for Nat Papagallo. Here you go, Nat.
Shadow, 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 dooby-dooby-doo, shadow, dooby-doo, shadow, dooby-doo, shadow, dooby-dooby-doo.
All I have is my shadow. Now I don't have you. You used to be my shadow. Till you thought I was untrue. Now you left me all alone. So I'm singing you this song, my shadow and me. The streets are so lonely now that I am alone. Just me and my shadow, dear, waiting by the phone. Can you find it in your heart to say we'll never part, my shadow and me? My shadow and me.
Oh, how I wish I could make you realize.
Told you.
Lies upon lies. Please say you love me and listen to my story. Oh, life without you
hasn't any glory. The streets are so lonely now that I am alone. Just me and my shadow, dear, waiting by the phone. Can you find it in your heart to say we'll never part, my shadow and me?
my shadow and me. Shadow, shadow,
There you go. That one there going out to listener Nat Papagallo. That's the sound of the Chaperones. Chaperones, September 1960 release. That's on the Josie record label, My Shadow and Me. Prior to that, we heard, Shining Star. And I got to say hello to Karen Efron. Sorry, Karen, that the Dodgers beat the Blue Jays. Sometimes, I'm telling you, listen, I was a saddened Cincinnati Bengal fan when the Jets beat the Bengals. They were winning the whole game and they blow a game to the Jets. You got to be kidding me. Some heads need to roll. But they played a good game here, but unfortunately sometimes you have it in your grasp and then you lose it. That's what happens in sports. But let us continue here and let's fill a request now. We move into 1961. Fill a request for listener Mike Sape. He wants to send this one out to listeners Joe Shacatano and Frank Gingaro as we head to Memphis, Tennessee for this group and label, and it's the group's debut single on David J. Mattis's Star Maker label. It was released in 1961. The lead singer on this is Laurice Thompson. Okay, they of course would have two other releases on the Dot record label, but this was their first from 1961. I got this out of Greg's collection, The Largos on Star Maker Records. It's called Just a Picture. This is from Mike Sape going out to Joe Shack and Frank Chingaro. Here you go.
Where are you, baby? Why did you leave? I like to see just a picture of you, because I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you still. Could mean oh so much, even if you can't feel my loving touch, because I love you. Yes, I love you. I love you still. If you know
Yeah, there you go. Great bluesy sound there. That one there by the group called the Largos, 1961. That's out of Memphis, Tennessee on the Star Maker label. Just a picture. That one there requested by Mike Sape, sending it out to Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skag. I'm sorry, not Gordon Skagford, Joe Shacatano. I got the Rhythm and Blues Serenade on my mind, is what I do. That's Laurice Thompson on lead for that one. We're on the last page here now, and we are in the 1961 block. And we fill a request now for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room as we go out to California for this trio. They are known as the Triangles. Now, the Triangles included Ruben Pando, and he also wrote the tune, Frank Gonzalez and Lucy Duran. So by request, for Adrian Viterbo, this is the Triangles. Came out in May of 1961. I think Lucy Duran, I think the gal is on lead here. On FIFO Records, it's called My Oh My. I think she's on lead. Maybe I'm wrong. The Triangles for Adrian, My Oh My. Here you go, May 61. I think they're out of East L.A., if I'm not mistaken. They're called the Triangles. Triangles there. That one they're going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room, May 1961. My Oh My is the name of the tune. That's on the FIFO Records. This was who owned this label? Oh God, one of the West Coast singers, I think. Drawing a blank here tonight, boy. Boy, I'm doing that. The gal in here, Lucy Duran, okay, she was half of the duet, if you have the record on the Donna label of Rosie and Ron. She was half of that duet, and she also recorded as Terry in Terry and the Velveteens on the Kerwood label. That is her. They're in that group also. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we start to wind down here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And let's do a flip request for listener Daryl Letts. Featured the debut single for this group out of Louisville, Kentucky last week on Ray Allen and Jack Sanders' Tilt label. I played It'll Be Easy. That was requested by listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. Daryl requested the B-side, and this again features Tommy Cosden on lead. And this also charted. This charted number 12 on WKLO out of Louisville, Kentucky. This is going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. June 61, the Sultans on Tilt Records. It's called You Got Me Going. The Sultans for Daryl Letts. Here you go.
Well, you got me going. You got me going. Out of my mind. Out of my mind. Yeah, yeah. You got me going. You got me going. Out of my mind. Out of my mind. Out of my mind. Where you treat me mean. Yeah, you treat me so cool. Yeah, you treat me pretty baby. Just like I'm your fool. Well, if you don't stop, you better stop. You're fooling around with me. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. You better stop. Just wait and see. You better stop. You're fooling around. Oh, I found a girl. Yeah, she looks so fine. I'm gonna tell you, pretty baby, pull you out of my mind. Well, you got me sick. You got me feeling so blue. Yeah, I think my temper about 102. You got me feeling so blue. Well, you treat me mean. Girl, you treat me cool. Yeah, you treat me pretty baby, just like I'm your fool. Put you out of my mind. Whoa, baby. Put you out of my mind. One of these days, girl. Put you out of my mind. Wait and see, child. Put you out of my mind.
That's going out to a listener, Daryl Letts, in our YouTube chat room. That group out of Louisville, Kentucky. They're known as the Sultans. Very big in the Louisville area. The Sultans there with Tommy Cosden on lead, June 1961. That's the flip side of It'll Be Easy, a song entitled You Got Me Going. That one there on the Tilt record label. Let us continue here. And we got one more from the year 1961. We go to Detroit, Michigan with this request for listener Delwood Jeff. This is Early Supremes. This, I think, is their, well, it's their first single, I think. This originally came out on the Motown label, I think Motown 1008, I think, but it was pulled back for some reason, but there are releases on the Motown label. I have it on Tamla Records, okay, and this features a Diana Ross on lead. This is early Diana Ross and the Supremes from May 61. This is produced by Berry Gordy Jr. This is from March 61. The Supremes on the Tamla label, and this is for Delwood Jeff. It's called Never Again. The Supremes for Jeff. Here you go. There you go. That one there by request for Delwood Jeff. That's the early Supremes, early Diana Ross and the Supremes. I think that's a flip side of Buttered Pop. No, I Want a Guy is the that was their first record. Buttered Popcorn was their second, I think. That's but that was originally slated for Motown Records, and it was pulled back, and it came out on the Tamla label. March 61, Diana Ross on lead with the Supremes on the Tamla label. Never Again is the name of that tune. Let's move into 1962. Let's fill a request for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. He told me that he couldn't get enough of those Louisville, Kentucky groups. Here's another group out of Louisville, Kentucky. They're known as the Trendels, and they also recorded locally on the Tilt label. But they... wait... But they also have releases on Jam and also on the Capitol label and Soundstage 7. This was the group's second release on the Tilt label. It features John Hourigan. I think that's how I say it. Hourigan. He is on lead. So this is by request for Gary Hendren in Alabama, released in January 62. The Trendels on Tilt. It's called Moments Like This. This is for Gary. Here you go, Gary. There you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. That's the sound of the Trendels. Trendels from January 62 on the Tilt record label. Moments Like This is the name of the tune. Let us stay in 62. Let's fill a request for David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. Now, this is a group is called the Companions. Now, I don't think this group is related to any of the other Companions group, like the one out of Philadelphia. I don't think so. This is with Irv Spice and the orchestra. Now, Irv owned Mohawk Records. You know, the same label that the Dimensions sang on, Over the Rainbow, and their other records on the Mohawk label. And Both sides of this 45 were leased from Irving's Spice, okay, from Mohawk Records, and the group credited on the master tape box, however, whoever found this information out, was known as the Gay Notes. So I don't know what that is, but anyway, it's a great tune. It's from July 62. We're going to send it out to David Vilma and the Companions on the Amy label. The song is called How Could You? This is for David Vilma, the Companions.
How could you ever break my heart? How could you ever say that we're through? I thought our love would last, but that was in the past. Sometimes I wonder, why did we part? And now you're gone and broken my heart. But it's all over, and darling, I was a fool. Sometimes I wonder, why did we part? Now you're gone and broken my heart. But it's all over, and darling, I was a fool. How could
Yeah, great ballad there, going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Companions. Companions from July 1962. That's on the Amy record label. Amy, you should collect the Amy record label. A song entitled How Could You is the name of the tune. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shacatano. He requested this girl group, and I have no information on the group, but it came out on Cub Records, was a subsidiary of MGM Records. Now, the writers on this are Barry Darvell and Robert Duke Leonard. Now, Barry Darvell also recorded for Cub Records, had a release in February of 61 called Fountain of Love, back with Little Angel Lost. And Robert Duke Leonard was Barry's manager for a while, and they collaborated on some songs together, and this being one of them. So this is by request for Joe Shacatano. The group is called Marie and the Decors. Marie and the Decors from September 62 on Cub Records, and the song is called I'm the One. This is for Joe Shacatano. Here you go, Joe.
La 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 la, do it. La 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 la, do it. La la la, I'm the one who really needs you. La la la, I'm the one who really loves you. La la, I know that someday I
Yeah, girl group sounds here on the Vinyltreasure Show as we wind down here for a Saturday evening. That's Marie and the Decors. Marie and the Decors, September 1962. I'm the One is the name of that one on the Cub record label. Greg Surik sold me that record many, many, many years ago. So long ago. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here. Now, this is a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani, and he wants to send this one out to listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. This group from Pittsburgh returns to the Vinyltreasure Show, talking about the Dell Vikings. We heard them earlier from 1958 with a request for Ronnie Sherman, the Voodoo Man. Well, this is another tune. They would sign with ABC Paramount Records. This was their 5th of 7 for the ABC Paramount record label, and this is with Crip Johnson on lead. This tune written by Bob Strong and Stephen B. Howard, arranged by Chuck Sagal, and I hate styrene. I thought I had a nice mint promo somewhere. I couldn't find it, so I'm gonna have to stick with the styrene. I hate styrene 45s, although that Companions play pretty nice, you heard earlier with the Painted On label. But this is from June 62, by request for Indrajit Advani going out to Mike Sape, the Dell Vikings with Kilimanjaro. This is on the ABC Paramount label. Here you go.
She was to be my wife, but I could not bring myself to take my brother's life. So I go to the snow, to the snow of Kilimanjaro,
There you go with the sound, with the sound of the Dell Vikings. Dell Vikings on the ABC Paramount record label there, June 62 release. Kilimanjaro, the mountains of Kilimanjaro. That one there by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. Wants to send that one out to listener Mike Sape. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to your cool requests here for a Saturday evening. If you do have a request, make sure you get it to me. My email address is vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. If I have the 45, I'll play it. If you're going to give me requests in the chat room, Charlene tries her best with picking them out, but sometimes she misses them. And unless I go back and maybe my mother, she likes to look at the chat, so we'll kind of stroll through sometimes, and she'll look and see at the comments again. But again, that is your best way. Or you can type it on my YouTube wall. Sometimes I don't see those in there, but other people do make comments on my Soul Show. They want to hear the flip sides of things. That's always great to do. I think that's okay. As long as I see it, I'll be able to mark it down and keep track of it. So thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Again, if you are new to the program, please consider subscribing. It's very important. The Copyright Police came out on some records I never thought they would come out and attack Johnny G on, but they didn't shut me down, so that's a good thing. They shut me down Wednesday, right at the end of the Monster Mash. I mean, I had like 3 seconds left on the record, and I beat them to the punch, as Mary Wells would say. So everybody, thank you so much for tuning into the program. I will be back on Wednesday evening, and for the Soul Show from 9 to midnight right here on YouTube and also on Oldies and More Radio. I will not be back this coming Thursday, but Karen Efron will be my in-studio guest on November 13th, beginning at 1 p.m., 1 to 4. She will be here in the studios with her original records and 78s. So tune into the program on Wednesday afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, don't forget, those of you that do this, you have to turn your clocks backwards. You're going to gain an hour's sleep, and boy, does Johnny G need an hour's sleep extra. That's what I do need. But anyway, so thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, again for your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. Thank you, Amy, for monitoring the chat. And we're going to close the show tonight with a request for listener John Engstrom. I told him I found this record for him. He's getting harder and harder to find records for. See, John is collecting everything. Not on vinyl, though. He used to have vinyl. He doesn't have vinyl anymore, although he may identify things in 45 Cat that he has the vinyl, but he has the songs. And he didn't have this tune. This singer by the name of Richie Star, okay, first recording back in 1962 on the Soft label, but this is on a label, I think maybe it's up Syracuse way or upstate New York. It's on the Hammer record label. This tune written by Sam DeLea and Bill Cal, co-produced by Vinny Catalano. Now, the only other thing on this label that I know of is Married in June by the Bellarks, which I don't have. That record was available in Greg Surick's collection, but it was for $1,000. And it was a styrene, and it did not play well. So I said, I'm not paying $1,000 for a record that doesn't play well. And Jerry Diaz also offered me that record for $1,000, but it didn't play well. Styrene is funny. This one hasn't been played that much, and I don't even know where I got it. But anyway, John, now you're going to get it. This is from March of 63, our closer tonight. Richie Star with 2 R's on the Hammer label. It's called I've Got It Bad. Yes, I do. That's the record collecting bug. That's going to do it, folks. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Give me a thumbs up if you did. We had a big turnout here. Over 700 people came by the show tonight. That is a good thing. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Here you go, John Engstrom. This is for you. This is Richie Star on the Hammer label. Just want to say, everybody, so long.
And I know that you're free. I know where you live, and you ask about me. I wish that you really are interested too, 'cause I've got it bad since the day I saw you. I'm in a world like a top spinning round, thrilled and excited since you moved to town.
I'm yours.